Alright. Looks like it's all working. Still got me. How did I get here? It's been too long. Fuck. Still got me. I feel like that's a boss. It is a boss. Ow. Ow. Asshole. Oh yeah. Fucking bitch. I forgot I had only 1 health. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need his help again. What? That was his own fault, he died. Oh. Whew. Alright, I'm ready now. Oh, that's bullshit. Ow. Fucking asshole. Woo. Get him. I got him. Bitch ass. He's getting annoying. Is that it? What an asshole. That's upstanding cab driver. No thanks. Is this a dreamer?
C'est chiaro. Chipuri. Kalakma. Bello ba nako den. Bello ba nako den.
Huh. Oh. I was over here letting her die slowly. Damn, that shit bright.
Dos dakagan. Dos dakagan.
That's crazy. I killed one of them. Oh, bitch. It still hit me. No, whatever. Took my soul? Oh. Good bitch. Where am I going? I need to get to the kingdom. Kingdom's where I want to be. But I also need to upgrade my dream sword thing. Yeah. Oh wait, let me go see how much I need.
Senga akilisakan.
120. Damn. She sounds so fucking goofy. Definitely a moth. Oh, bitch. I didn't even see him. This has to be the way to the other reader. I don't know any other way. There is no other way. Double jump. That's why I couldn't make it. Easy. I got rid of the elevator. Assholes. For what? Hey, what's up, Zamzuzi? That's how you say it. What's up, bro? Fuck. I need to not get hit at all. Yeah. Nah, streaming's been a journey, bro. Yeah, it's just all about so many people when you're first starting is like selling bots, selling a service. But it's cool. I like streaming just to stream. Enjoy what everybody else likes to enjoy. Asshole. Always love the challenging bosses. Oh, that's the shortcut I never found. Oh, I'm fairly new. I just kind of new to multi-streaming. I used to stream on Twitch a lot. Not really Kick. Kick community seems really cool. Oh, I know this place. Ugh. Hopefully I'm ready. Die. Okay, I need to heal. I just remember you get jumped really bad. You bitch. Okay, easy enough right now. What the fuck? Bitch. Oh, that was so weird. You bitch. Yes! Maybe I don't have to struggle so hard. Yes! Bitch. Okay, they're easy to follow though. When it's just one, light work. Oh, no man. I appreciate you coming to chill. I've just had a very intense battle. I think I was just, you heard me talking about the salesman that I get bombarded by. I appreciate you just coming by. I'm just so used to it. I appreciate anybody, even those people, you know. I'm just like, it's always like a upfront thing. Either way, thank you. I need a bench. They're alive? Hmm. Hmm. That's neat. Oh, me promoting? Hmm. That's a good question. I'm not really sure how to promote. It's just that I don't know if I would pay to be promoted, you know? Uh, it depends on the price especially though, cause you know, I'm not a big streamer. I mean, yeah, yeah, the way you make it sound, it sounds really nice. It takes like no time. I mean, it all to me matters a lot on the price though. You definitely make the deal sound nice though. Not gonna lie. 3 months. Okay, I need to go to the arena. Oh wait. I'm right above it. Oh yeah, man, a plan sounds nice and everything. But yeah, gotta have a plan to begin with. I'm not really familiar with promoting, so I'm not really gonna have a very relevant idea to start with. Oh shit. Oh fuck me, no, it's doing this. Controller has to reconnect. Oh yeah, I'm on Discord, man, sure. I'll just message my username real quick. Oh, and my controller is connected. Yeah, but I'll be on Discord shortly to see if you requested. I'll add you real quick. Oh shit, I'm at the bottom. Yeah, if you're still watching, man, you'll definitely get to see me rage at the arena. Arena is hell. Hell of a time. I gave up on this thing because it was getting me mad. Between this and the final boss, it's probably like the only thing that'll make me struggle and angy. Oh yep. Yeah. Let me get past this, and I'll get to you back to you. Oh. Oh, you bitch. Fuck. There. Alright, I'm accepting it. It's weird it's not popping up. Give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. I got you in there now. Oh, where am I from? I'm from Colorado, man. Born and raised. Only been out of state probably like 10 times. No. Yeah, I'd love to travel if the option arises. Oh, that bastard. Bastard's jumping. Bitch. Not good. Come here. Oh. Fuck me. Eh. Why he gonna gotta spawn on me? Oh, you going to? Oh, fuck you. No. Oh. You can't get away with two. Fuck yourself. Fuck! I live alone. Oh, I actually live with my two parents and a roommate. We get along just fine. It's a good time. Get the part-time work, part-time stream. I'm getting my ass beat. Already. The arena pisses me off. Now my little minion can do that too. That's crazy. Alright. Try to. Gotta be more meticulous. Okay. Oh, I walked into it. Fuck you. Flew into that. Fuck you. You got me. We're going hard there. Bitch. Oh. When will I finish? Not sure. Just until I'm done having a good time. But hey, feel free to reach out whenever, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate any of that. Who else? Oh, I was like, why is nobody coming? Are we done? Oh, he did as hell. Fuck. Fuck me. Ah, fuck! Oh, it's about time to let my cats out. Thanks, bro. Oh, I know, I'm trying. I'm gonna get him eventually today. But thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by, for watching, seeing this trash can game. I cannot get away from them. I'm not even supposed to touch him. I'll be okay. Maybe. Oh. Whew. We don't gotta talk about it. You fucking dick. Whew. Oh, I still fell in it. That fucking little needle bitch. Oh, fuck. I'm getting my ass beat. Cause they gotta make it this fucking stupid. Fuck, how do I dodge that? How should I promote? That's a good question, man. If you're good at promoting, then I would guess just do however you'd like. But otherwise, uh, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not too keen on that. I'd have to look into it. But depending on our conversation, we could see a number. How much I'd be willing to pay for that kind of thing. Something that would be reasonable. Ooh, stop hiding behind them, you fucking pussy. I'm gonna die all fucking ready. Oh. Fuck this game. Tired of doing this side bullshit. And go crazy. I tried to dodge. I jumped right into it. Fucking hell. Fell onto him again. Fuck you. Fucking little malicious creatures. At least I get a chance to heal. can't avoid being hurt. What the fuck? Suck my dick. Oh, fuck you! Swear, why does that always happen? Fucking head her away. Bitch. Oh, I hate that fucking thing's range. Oh my god, what the fuck are y'all on? I hate those mantis. Oh, should I show you how? Oh, I thought you asked me a question. Or you did, but I thought you asked me a whole nother question. I misunderstood. Holy fuck. I can't tell if you're still here. I'm sorry, I misunderstood that so bad. Fuck you. Alright, this is the part I keep struggling with. This area. Chandelier always fucks me up. Like hanging lantern gets in my way. What? Oh, I'm glad I healed now. This is the part where I actually struggled in. Stupid, dumb wizards. Bitch. Such an annoying fucking orb to follow you. Fuck them. Oh, I should have took my time. He can do 2? How the fuck? No, fuck me. No, no, no. Come on, controller. That shit just almost threw my whole game. Fuck. No, come on, bro. Oh, killed himself. Let me get my chance to heal. Oh, I'm not timing my fucking melee right. Got him. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can you fuck off for 1 second? You fucker bounces. Oh, that shit's so different. I didn't think this fool would swing at all. He does like nothing. I died of that. Fuck. Yeah, to answer your question from a long time ago, sorry. Yeah, I would appreciate it if you helped me promote on anything, let alone Discord. It's all a learning process for me. Just like this damn game. I gotten far though. A lot farther than I have. I got it this time. Fucked me over. All right. Oh, my head. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking Hallowknight. I'm so close. Pretty sure I am. Hmm. That's... It's just hacking. Just fucking bugs are hacking. Bullshit. Ooh. So damn mindful when it's those guys. Let's go. Speed run that fucking core. Ugh. You just straight up let him out for me. Fuck. Fuck me. Ah, that's these fuckers. Come on, you fucking bitches. Yo, bro, what is that combo? Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, the knockback is fucking stupid. Oh, I realize that might be a good thing. I need to take some of these off. Oh. What? This one kind of seems good. Yeah, this thing sounds good. I like the little spiders, they're cute. Fuck you. Yeah, why? My dumbass children. I'm not even there, you fucking idiot. Just fucking kill him. Fuck you. Ah. Anywhere, anything. Fuck you. How does he? He's like, no, no, no. Annoying fucking bitch.
Ready. Isaiah. Dinner's ready. Isaiah. What?
Finally, I got full health.
Dinner's ready.
Hey.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, thanks.
Take a pause.
See you. Thank you. We got a bunch of minions now. Hey, come on. What's up?
I'm sorry, man. I have a hella headaches. So I didn't play that long.
Nah, you good, bro.
You're on this part, huh? I beat this game like. How long has it been, bro? I was still in high school when I beat this game.
It was 2014 when it came out.
Damn. It's been that long.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't beat it in 2014. I think I beat it when I was like 16. Ooh.
Oh, he's annoying.
Yeah, you gonna get jumped, boy. That must be a new skill. I never heard of that one. Ooh.
Why does he do 2 damage? Oh, I'm dead. Why does he do fucking 2, bro?
Because unfortunately, you gotta like jump and then invincibility frame dodge.
You can't.
What the hell?
Ready to eat, brother?
Who eating?
Huh? Sausage, barbecue sausage with macaronis and macaroni, baked beans, and corn. Smells good. Ooh. Dang, you get jumped.
Ah, I forgot to change out one of my fucking charms. Oh, I didn't even see those fuckers. true. It's different.
I like this game. That was different. Hollow Song has got to suck though.
Fuck no.
Yeah, 'cause it's only on Switch.
No, it's not.
What they said.
That's not true. It's developed by Xbox. That's be the most dumbest shit ever. It's not. I don't have to. That's just nonsensical.
Hey, look what PlayStation did with the basically Bloodborne. Put it back on Switch.
They didn't. What?
What's that game that was basically Bloodborne but for the Switch?
But it's not Bloodborne. It's a whole new game.
Eh,
It's a new IP, so it's not Bloodborne at all.
literally Bloodborne on Switch.
It is a new IP. Doesn't matter what you feel like it is. That's what it is. So that's just PlayStation still being like 10 years without fucking any Bloodborne.
Which is still one of the most popular games ever.
It's still the most requested game from them, and they're like, nah, money, no. We must
They're just idiots.
remaster fucking The Last of Us 2 again.
Sixth time.
Come on, it's 2025. It needs to be remastered again.
They said they said part 2 did so bad they might not even have enough money to do a part 3, and people said good.
Yeah, ruin the story. So it's like, fuck you.
Well, yeah, Abby got away, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it was like, teach us about revenge except for the person we wanted to kill.
Yeah, let's kill hundreds of people and then not kill the one person we actually wanted to kill.
I know, right? We could just fuck them up, and it's supposed to teach us a lesson, but yeah, no.
Well, about forgiveness and like how not to repeat the cycle.
They
I'm
did
all
the
like,
fucking most stupid way to do that shit.
no, you know what's stupid
It
about
was
that?
so unsatisfying.
No, you know what's stupid about that? She brutally killed all of Abby's friends. So like, Abby's gonna come back for revenge, you know?
Yeah, that's also true. Possibly true. It's
Well,
just
bro,
so
she
stupid.
brutally- the reason she killed freaking what's his name? Joel was because Joel killed her mom.
Her
and
dad.
then Abby
Oh, and her dad, actually, yeah.
and her dad, yeah. And Abby, guess what? Abby freaking and then Ellie kills all of Abby's friends brutally after you get to know and love them. They're not bad people, it's just they wanted to help Abby with her revenge. And then they did, and then you kill them.
They got what they deserved. They were very fucking... They knew what they were doing to Joel. They knew that shit wasn't right for the afterthought.
Yeah, because they literally made sure
Would
he
have been
died
way
slowly.
more acceptable if they tried to like take him to be fucking judged or something.
Yeah,
They were like, nah, we're gonna make everybody hate this game in 10 seconds, and within a transition of playing Ellie.
yeah. It was literally like, what, you played Joel for the first hour, and then after that you play Ellie the rest of the story.
Fucking hate this part.
And hey, they made sure you just got jumped like a mug.
Yeah. Oh, it's because of my fucking. This one is okay when you don't get hit at all.
But when you get
That's-
hit, yeah.
That shit's annoying. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, that shit also just drains my soul when I don't need it to. So it's like, bro, I need that soul to heal. Don't just make minions endlessly.
Oh yeah.
I don't even
those-
get a chance to heal.
What those?
No, not these. There were other flying minions. So I had mega minions.
Oh, you just had a bunch of jump this nigga units.
Pretty much. These are just a spider charm. The other one was like a fly charm.
Got you. Jump this nigga. I'm pretty sure I heard that Silk song was gonna be literally like.
It's not going to be an exclusive.
Let's hope not.
It will not.
If I had my phone, I'll look it up right now. Open your phone for me.
Yeah, but it isn't.
So if I look it up and they say it is, and no matter what you say,
It's not. Sorry to tell you.
hey, like you were saying about that Bloodborne thing I was talking about, if they say it will be only on If they say we'll only be on
You talking about Dustblade?
yeah,
That is its own IP.
I know. I said, but there is a chance Songbird could be on
The chance is like 0.00005%.
You're gonna be so mad if I'm right.
Except it won't. I don't have to worry about that. We can check it in just a second.
Yeah, after you die.
I probably will die.
This part was
been a while.
prize. Yeah,
You
because
Oh.
you freaking stop playing. Like you play these very hard games and then just stop playing, and then when you come back to them, you gotta relearn.
I still got it.
Yeah, you gonna get lost real quick, brother. You gonna be like, what the fuck was I doing again?
No, I was literally just getting on track. I just wanted to complete this shit before I beat the game.
Ah, so you're almost done with the game then.
Oh, I have to go fight the boss. Well,
The final
actually
boss,
no,
or-
I have to go to a secret area, then fight the boss.
Ah, that's the one thing I liked about this game, the pushback. So you don't just ooh. This is new. This seems new. That's weird.
What does?
Just these enemies.
Oh no, they're just specific to this area.
Yeah.
There's like literally almost one mob that even does this, and they're in one area too.
Hmm.
I think it's in this area, so they just put armor on those things and put them in the arena.
Ha ha! Dung eater.
I love Dung Eater.
He died.
No, not yet. I didn't kill him. I only cleaned him.
Blamed him.
Yep.
You can kill him, I think.
Yeah, but he's not called the Dung Defender. He's like the White Defender. Because when you kill him, he remembers himself.
Ah.
He's like, oh shit.
Dude was eating shit for like years before he said, "Wait, I don't eat shit."
Well, I just knocked him out of the daze.
Bro, there ain't no fucking coming back from you ate shit for like years before you remember you don't eat shit. Like, I'll be too traumatized.
Hey, maybe bugs are a little different. It's just another man's shit, another man's treasure. Like he kind of lost. He understood what he forgot, and was like, "Dang, I have better things to do."
Like, eat more shit.
Not eat it.
Damn.
It's
Damn,
more like-
damn, he hit you twice.
More like, bro, got lost in the sauce and was for like years.
Lost in the shit. Dang, he done got
I
you.
hate that fucker.
Done parried you, bro.
Oh, that's not a parry. That just means that we both hit at the same time.
Nah, I meant when he blocked you with the shield.
Oh,
I
parry.
remember
That, you
that
can't break
part.
that. So when they shield, you just gotta deal with it.
They give you no chance to heal. Ooh,
I fucking
ooh,
hate
ooh,
those
ooh.
fuckers too. They just don't leave me alone.
Yeah, they always attacking like that. Nice dodge. Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge again. Get him. Yes. Yes, make sure he can't heal. That's the part. That's the point. Make sure this motherfucker
Fucking
can't heal.
swear. That's what their fucking Giga goal is.
And then you gotta fight the boss at the end too, which is crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be ready for that. Then I gotta go fucking magic users
So
after
you're
this.
almost done with the game, right?
Mhm.
Where's your extra heart? Bro, you have so little health.
Oh yeah, because I just was speeding through it. I probably have money to buy some, but
Bro, you're supposed to have like 5 other hearts.
I think that's maybe if I do the DLC actually.
You haven't done the DLC yet? Do the DLC. They don't.
I don't even remember where it is. I was looking for it the other time.
Yeah, go look it up. Because DLC is just part of the story. It doesn't like change the ending or anything. So it's just you should do the DLC before anything.
It doesn't do anything at all.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's literally not like
Fuck
Cyberpunk.
you!
Ooh. It's not like Cyberpunk that literally changes the story. So heal.
No, it's because what's it called? I didn't know which part it
Oh,
was.
this motherfucker.
Nah, he's
Man,
actually
this game takes me back.
the least annoying version of the guys that are annoying. Yeah, just kill them.
Just kill them and he teleported.
Those guys are annoying.
Work for that forward.
Yeah, the orbs are annoying.
Dang, he's spamming. He's spamming.
And they fucking run away teleport.
And
And he's floating away from me hitting him. I hate that shit. It's like, stop kiting me, you pussy.
yep. Dang, you just.
Nice, nice.
There goes another one. I guarantee you, watch them. I was about to say, watch them both jump you at some point.
They are.
Ooh. Did he damage you by teleporting?
Fucking no!
Ooh.
Just die.
Yeah, you got him. Nice, nice.
That's the guy that's annoying.
Get him, get him. Boop. Ooh. Ooh, you lucky he died before.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for when this shit first started.
Damn, these motherfuckers really say, we can't win alone? Jump. You really gotta fight like a whole fucking army of people here.
Fuck you, go like jump at me, like oh I fucking
said it.
hate them.
Dude said, hey yo, hit him so he jumps in the air. Yep.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, I swear that shit pisses me off.
So go look for the DLC, bro. You'll beat. Because, bro, honestly, you're doing good. You would beat it easy if you just went to the DLC and got the powers.
Some of the powers. That boss is another thing. That motherfucker was definitely a challenge.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. DLC has one of the hardest bosses in the game, and it's very annoying, but it's a very good story. So just go look that up. I'm gonna go eat.
Go ahead.
Cause you're supposed to, bro. When you get max hearts, you'll have like some blue hearts that like are basically extra health. I had some. My health was large, bro. When I was playing this game, when I was doing this mission. So, and they have some really overpowered charms in the DLC too.
Wait, is that where I needed to go? Whole time? this the right way? Oh. Huh? What the hell? How did he get there? Wait. So, hold on, man. It's another one? I'm so lost. This is not the place. I gotta see that shit again. Fucking where? This dude's doing it without the map. Like, fucking how? What? Ain't no way, it's just right there. Oh my god, here it is. My dumbass. Hmm. Think I activated it. Yes. I know I activated it now. Yup.
나수 캐메라. 캬구의 모낙. 캬구의 모낙.
What the hell do I have? What the fuck is she on?
캬구의 모낙. 캬구의 모낙.
오, 뒷자리. 오, 뒷자리.
What the hell does she want me to put on?
캬구의 모낙.
This bitch.
캬구의 모낙.
Babala Geno. Sego Nala.
Oh my god. This whole time I forgot to switch the fucking Oh, she likes fragile charms. Okay. That's so weird. I've never seen that. Can you even do that? That's crazy. Overcharmed. I've What the hell does that mean?
Kagwimmonak. Ah.
This just ate it.
Oh. Ah. Haskasoti. Tapofese. I've already crossed. Aber not slow.
Ugh. 12K. You greedy. You're so greedy. Hmm. Thanks for the offer, Vibe Media. I'm okay. Ooh.
Go, so man. Baba Gondala. Baba Gondala.
I just gotta find where to go. Feel like there was one in this area. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Tiema Palava.
Ah, now I can see. I wasn't even close.
Tiema Palava.
I'm gonna get your ass. Fucking wait. Bitch. Dirt mouse. Let's go for that green pass. That motherfucker got such a deep voice for a bug. You can only get one hit at a time. How am I getting hit? Yeah, bitch. Fucking flame. Consumer. Holder. Asshole. Alright, where's the other one? There's not many to go for. Oh, just one more.
Tiema Valava.
Hmm. Fucking wait. Gotta understand how that works. Is that all the flame? I think that is. Yeah, let's go home. Is. Yeah, let's go home. I don't see nothing. It must be it.
Baba Gondala. Baba Gondala.
So there's more?
Baba Gondala. Takala. Entono.
Oh. That's easy. Okay, that's light work. Bastard. Stupid bitch. Oh wait, one's right outside. He disappears so fast. What's up? Yep.
I can tell. Because she got the flaming dude.
Yeah, it's the one guy.
Still streaming?
Here. Alright. Now to get down. I only need one more before I can start the whole DLC thing. I just wanted the companion for the most part. The DLC is just fun.
It is.
Stupid bitch. Shit. Let me really make you go out your way for this bullshit, though. How the fuck? How do you get in there? I swear, it has to be up here or something. What? This fucking place. Hey, you have your phone now, right? Did you end up looking it up?
Huh?
Did you end up looking it up? Huh? What's this gonna say? Fuck me, I'm glad I don't get hurt from the fucking poison.
Silk Song releases in 7 days.
Really? That fast? No shot, it's that fucking fast. Holy hell.
The game's been in development.
It's been forever, bro. This
By the way,
motherfuckers.
Hallowknight came out in 2017.
It was 2000, I think, 14 or 15.
No, 17 it said.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Which makes more sense because it aligns in the range from my age of when I played it. So I remember playing it when the game first came out. And I was like, I was way older when then. Because if it was in 2014, that means I would have played it in middle school.
I gotta see when it was first playable, because there's no fucking way.
Let's see. It says an upcoming action adventure game developed by Team Cherry, serving as the sequel to the acclaimed 2017 hit Hallowknight.
Fucking hell, just die. I know he's like.
DLC.
There we go. Just annoying. He's taking too much health.
I think soon. But yeah, 7 more days till it comes out, man.
That's fucking crazy.
And it will be on all platforms. It's my bad.
Oh no, bro, I knew, bro. I was like, bro, it's being developed by Xbox. That'd literally be like shooting themselves in 2 times in the fucking chest to be like, well, I don't know what happened.
It was only supposed to be developed on Switch, I heard.
That's such an idiotic, fucking stupid idea. Who fucking...
That's what
If
a
it
lot
was
of
their
people-
studio, I'd maybe see that.
Team
like,
Cherry.
Yeah, Team Cherry is not Nintendo's studio at all.
No, they're
They're owned by Xbox.
Are they?
Yeah.
Sounds like they're an independent company that works with Xbox.
I'm pretty sure... No, Xbox owns them because they were the ones responsible for the Silk Song release. Bro, Xbox was under so much shit for being like, well, Silk Song is coming, and people are like, when? When? You said that one time.
Mm.
And yeah.
It's 2017 though, bro. Go look it up. You're probably thinking of the announcement of 2014. It's 2014. In 2014, I was in freshman year. I remember playing that my junior year.
2013.
Hollow Knight was first playable as a prototype during that was a prototype in 2013.
I could have sworn I was playing it that old.
February. Yeah, probably the prototype. The game wasn't fully out.
Released for Microsoft Windows.
2017.
But when was it first playable on console? It just said Windows, not console. I don't care about Windows.
2018.
So wait, it released first on there?
Yep.
Okay.
Which means it was which means you could.
So why the fuck was it in 2014?
That was a prototype. It was saying.
Hmm.
Which means you could only play some of the game. It's like a demo.
That shit was fire. Oh yeah, because that's why they had a whole bunch of people supporting them that way. It was like a what do they call it? Like a fundraiser.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silk Song is gonna be hype.
7 days.
It's still hype. The people were like, "Bro, is Silk Song ever gonna come out?"
I hate that it's a sequel. It's a sequel to a prequel.
Sequel to a prequel.
It's a prequel to a sequel.
Are you sure that's a prequel?
Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but it's definitely a prequel.
That sounds dumb. It doesn't.
Yes, trust me, bro. You'd have to check. You'd have to check some of the endings, but it's definitely a prequel because of the endings. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm probably thinking of one of the other endings.
In the new kingdom of Farloom. So this is an entirely new kingdom. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense that it would be a fucking a prequel. That literally would make no sense. So it's supposed to be in a new kingdom before the kingdom that we're used to. I mean, but after the kingdom. Because she was born in that kingdom because she's a product of this kingdom's king and her foreign. She might be going to her original land. The kingdom of Farloom.
Don't read the ending. Don't read the ending of that sentence. That would be a spoiler.
Oh, you mean the endings of the fucking first game?
Yep, there's 4 different endings.
There's like 6, bro, if you count the other DLCs. Because they have one where you could do the hardest one, where you do the boss rush.
She dies in one of the endings. That's why I was all like...
Well, they don't die. She doesn't die in any of them. The closest she gets to dying is becoming a seal.
Which basically kills her.
Effectively. She's just sleeping. Sleeping to protect you from... Well, essentially she locked both of you in, so you're both eternally sleeping. Because you're the perfect shell. You know the story of the Hallowknight, right?
Kinda.
You are the perfect vessel. Your brother was the one that was not the perfect vessel, but he got chosen instead. So they needed a blank slate, so that fucking stupid boss moth.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs an empty host, one that has no mind or will.
Which is you.
Yeah, the only you.
Which there was thousands of.
No, only you worked. All those were failures. That's why they're all dead. They thought they had the right one with the Hallowknight.
Until you gotta go kill your brother.
Yeah, that's the end of the story. Is because he wasn't the perfect one. So she just you can't imprison her in somebody else's mind that actually thinks and feels, because she's gonna overwhelm it. She needs like a literal blank prison, essentially. So the prison can't lose its mind and fucking start influencing others and infecting.
Yeah, basically a prison of basically the hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh, it's supposed to be like that.
Literally not be able to take out somebody who doesn't have a will of its own. Even though you technically do have a will of your own.
Yeah, essentially they just used that motherfucker as a sacrifice to keep the radiance away.
Yep.
Except it was not the perfect vessel.
Which
So
is weird. Radiance is the only enemy in this game who's not a fucking bug.
she's like a moth. Ain't no way she's not a bug.
Moths are not bugs.
I guess I don't say that. They have to be. Oh yeah, where am I going? I think I got all the flames I
bug
need.
mammals.
They're what?
Bug mammals.
Bug mammals. Oh hell no! I don't even think. Oh, I think all bugs breathe, but I forget what meeps.
I don't
What's
know.
an animal?
I've never actually- There's always so much debate whether bugs fucking breathe or not.
What? I mean, I think they actually do. I think they breathe through their skin.
Which
So-
is weird.
Yeah, but they breathe, I guess. It's pretty weird.
Well, I guess they don't have lungs.
Fuck no. Ain't got no damn lungs in that little ass body.
Someone chatting with you?
Nah, I was for just a short while.
Uh,
Buy my cookies. I can't. What? Oh yeah. Nah, I got you, bro.
my phone just turned off too. I'm like, fuck.
I need to find an asshole soul to kill. Cause I need points. This guy's talking shit, huh? I think he's the perfect person to challenge. I fucking hate this guy.
He just said bye. Fuck shit. Leave.
No, no, this is the guy who fucking protects them. I didn't know he would be fucking You really have to challenge him first.
Yep.
Fuck. Well, at
You
least I
didn't- you
get
didn't
us.
challenge him.
I've tried on multiple times. He beats my ass every damn time. But that's because you like teleport. Shing! Teleport.
I
Shing!
beat him before. I didn't even know he protects
You like
them.
have to fucking parry him 1,000,000,000 times.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, good luck.
I think it's not there yet. Just better give me an upgrade. Yes.
Isn't that... I'm pretty sure that's his son or some shit, if I remember correctly.
It's a fucked up kind of thing he's doing. He's essentially creating the next generation of him. And wants you to kill him to keep it going.
That's the only way they survive.
Oh, so you do fight.
You'll always fight him, but he's not trying right now.
Yeah, that's what I was just remembering. It's like, it's the baby version. Fuck. I don't even remember his shit.
I remember. Yeah, don't jump. He changes his attack based on what you do.
Fuck me.
So like try to
That's a
dodge.
weird one.
See.
I got one heal and it got taken away. That's my chance.
Yeah, you gotta keep attacking.
Fuck, no, I just realized something.
What? Oh, you didn't get your stuff back.
Uh,
There you
I
go.
can't die.
That's the only time you actually.
Come on, you no! Oh, I got so lucky.
Yeah, watch out. If
Woo!
you jump, he changes his attack.
No, it don't matter. I mean, shit's just going to happen. Fuck! Oh, I can't even hit him when he's like that. Fuck. Oh! Oh!
Almost died. It's crazy you're just making another one of these, huh?
Essentially. It's fucked up. That's why one of his troop members just wants to quit. Fuck! That was so free. And I fucked up. Gotcha. Stop dodging it. Okay, yup. Okay, good. Free heal there. This one's kind of annoying.
That's why I stay on the ground.
Manageable. Oh. Good, I got a little greedy there.
Got this.
Oh! Almost fucked up. Stop running! Please tell me I'm almost done.
Alright, one more.
No! Fuck me! Ah! Fuck, that was getting a little difficult.
Gotta go faster, bro.
I know, I swear. I guess this is good practice for his real one.
He'll start actually mixing his moves instead of having a pattern.
True. Stupid bitch.
So it's so weird. How would he do this without you? If he has to basically kill himself to.
It's not a paradox. It's just how his next generation starts. But it's a good question on who did this before.
Yeah, it helped him. Damn, he got a lot of help.
But it seems like the troop is kind of like, it doesn't matter what, it's like a multi-time traversal fucking thing, so
Yeah,
whenever it's summoned, it is summoned. It doesn't matter on what time period. Grrr. Okay, that motherfucker scared me at first. I would have lost all my money. They have not seen such a show in a long time. Yes. Can't believe
I
that.
don't think so.
And I get the full upgrade. Or
No, not yet.
damn near. Oh shit. Oh, he gave me a charm dodge. Let's fucking go.
So why you do the DLC?
I need that charm nudge.
Yes, the beginning of the game.
Grim child.
Grim nigga.
I just gotta pick somebody who's good.
It only has one.
I just realized I was very suboptimal. I don't understand that.
But you got one that has one more.
What does that even mean?
That means it's not gonna. There's a chance that means you won't even be able to use your charms or something.
Oh, damn. So you get double damage if you have overcharmed.
Oh yeah. Now we're
Despite the significant drawback, it's a strategic choice for people seeking powerful combos. Especially for fights like those in Hall of the Gods. That's the one where there's the other DLC option. Yeah, except the Hall of the Gods, fucking good luck, bro. You gotta fight every single boss, including the crazier version of them. And then the final boss. And then once you beat that boss, you get the secret ending. There's two secret endings, actually. The flower, there's one with a flower and one without the flower. Take away heavy blow. I like it, but it's too bad.
Brother,
What?
I have to sleep soon.
You what?
I have to sleep soon.
Oh,
I need a 40.
I know it. I got that part. Oh shit. I got decent traffic. I talked to like 3-4 different people today. My stream.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. Everybody's
Yes.
hyped about the new Silk song coming out, and it's coming to PlayStation.
Well, there was 2 people that were fucking just straight up ad motherfuckers, like, you know, just like buy this shit.
Yep.
Get, or like there's also, not counting the like 5-6 people that were trying to just sell me bots. I think it's interesting that you could pool money on this shit now. So it's like, wait, bro, I ain't got enough. Like, you could all pull together now.
Hey, Shira. My neck.
Oh, swarm. So now there's more flames. Oh, I need to go see what's up with this other lady. This bitch.
Bitch.
Not slap.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. This bitch wants 12K.
And you still haven't retrieved your souls, by the way.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember where I died. Oh, it was that soul area. Oh, I have a fucking teleport there anyway. It's this fucking... Oh, yeah, let me not die in here again. But I have to go all the way back. gonna say there's a shaman guy I could have asked for it, but I had to teleport here anyway. And it's right next to this guy. Gotta find some more games, bro.
And you?
Hell yeah.
What is coming out soon? Hey, we could play the first Descendant.
The first Descendant.
Yeah.
I heard that. I heard bad things about that.
You've heard good things about it too.
You know, I just heard it's like it's the same as that other game that's good. I can't remember. I can't think of it. Fucking ninja cyborg fucking alien. I don't know what that damn game is called. I can't think of it. It's not fucking Crisis. It's like the fucking ninja game. You jump all around and do crazy shit. I can't think of the damn name. It's on the tip of my tongue though. You can't think of any?
The first Descendant.
Yeah, it's just First Descendant is a copy of the game I'm talking about.
You'll still try it.
Nah, that shit's been out for a while. That's
It's been out for about a year. No, not even a year. Probably about 5 months.
what? No fucking way. It's been out for way longer than that. So I remember fucking hearing about fucking Dorian's homie constantly trying to get him and everybody else on that fucking game. It wasn't that long ago. I mean, it was a while back. Because Dorian was still living here. Yeah.
It's only been like, what? 9, 10 months since he left?
I bet I could just look it up and they would be like, this game people say it's a copy of. Destiny 2. I don't know about Destiny 2. Warframe!
Oh, you're talking about Warframe?
Yeah, that's one where they're saying, yeah, nah, Warframe knockoff. And apparently Destiny 2 is the biggest one people are saying it is. With multiple UI icons appearing strikingly similar, leading to allegations of plagiarism. They're just like at videos.
Of it?
No.
Why don't you judge it for yourself?
I'm saying you can judge gameplay pretty accurately. I've seen it. It's been a while since I last seen it though. It literally just looks like the same damn thing.
And get yourself a prime hands job. Wait, am I allowed to say that? Bridge main story so far.
Not first look. That's fucking old.
How long was that ago?
I think this one was a year ago.
Like I said, so it's more than 6 months, but it's basically a year.
Oh, can I just get pure gameplay?
Just
I know what to do. Where's the filters?
So, I recently went back and
tried out the first Descendant after nearly a whole year. And to no one's surprise, I was not impressed. So, let me tell you why.
Wow, that looks like straight up Destiny's hub.
What
the hell is that?
This game at a different perspective,
Especially if someone who just has...
Oh, I see where they put most of the micros.
games that don't respect the player's time. So, with
That said, let's go back and uncover the reason as to why.
Yeah, that's also what people hate. It's just the give me your money.
could have been and what it is right now. I last played this game
Back
back
in
in October
October
2024.
I installed the game because of really poor design choices, outright sloppy content, and encounters with lame mechanics.
Yeah, this looks straight up like fucking what did I just say? Warframe.
It was the worst piece of shit I've ever done, and that prompted me to just
With different powers and enemies.
Is this dude walking?
Just like that.
Oh. Bruh. Dude's got the he's got one of those fucking running escalators.
669. Great.
Manage, uninstall, get the fuck out of my library. Alright? It's done. And people who are watching me for TFT content were always wondering when I would eventually come back. So is me reinstalling the game to see what's up a sign of me coming back? Nope. So why is that? Let's talk. First Descendant launched at a time where Destiny was sucking a lot of dicks, as usual. And Warframe was just in a shit state with no content for months. So, the usual. And when TFT launched, it was easily able to grab players from both ends and give them a whole new
Yeah, this game was
avenue
really
to
popular when it
experience
first
something
came out,
new
because
and
there was nothing.
That's what I heard too. Yeah, that's why it was so much hype.
a third-person booba shooter.
Booba shooter.
By the way, they added near fucking suits to it.
Yeah, I could fucking see, bro. Not even just the near. There was way more.
So this is the somewhat halal one. This is the absolutely haram one.
Absolutely haram. This fucking guy.
Racer, of course. Of course.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Trying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not enough to just get my money. But god damn, what the hell?
That jill doesn't make sense because the jacket
It is jiggling.
that doesn't make sense,
Dude. Made by Nexon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, Nexon. Like fucking Nexon. That's like the even worse version of Tencent.
Simple premise, and because that's all I got out of the story, as I will
I will
not subject myself to that kind of torture.
At least Tencent makes a good game.
And horrible voice acting. I just can't.
Arcade.
And for those saying, I just changed it to Korea. It's the same language, okay?
I had to change it to Korean because that voice acting was trash.
Fighting massive bosses called Colossi, who all got apparently, and collecting...
They all got nerds.
Yeah, it's making you fucking feel overpowered.
The game design draws heavy comparisons to Warframe and a little of Destiny too. Like Warframe, it features third-person perspective, characters with 4 abilities and a passive, fast-paced combat, a roster of distinct characters with unique powers, mostly women with big-ass and titties, and engine faces. It has a fairly decent modding system, additional gear and components to make the build feel more complete. It shares elements with Destiny 2 through its looter shooter mission structure, grand boss encounters, the 3 weapon slots with different ammo types, and a central social hub like the tower. Oh yeah, they also added sparrows into the game, which have boost.
A straight up Destiny ripoff moment.
I mean, if I were to compare and choose the vehicles between Destiny, Warframe, and TFT, I would take the Sparrow and Stigler from Destiny over the vehicles in Warframe and TFT any day, as they do feel fun to use, make sense, and are relevant in the content.
So they took the nice things from each of those games.
Talk
about its release.
You know, it's crazy. Why the hell the maps weren't this big before? That's the only reason they need the vehicles, because the maps are fucking gigantic now.
Don't worry about it. But a small tangent here. Not all Nexium games are bad. Just all the live service ones. Because the first one for Kazan is an
Oh yeah, I forget. They also are in charge of that. But yeah, it's mainly all their online ones.
Don't let them fool you. This was made. It was under Nexon, but this was by a team that was basically not under Nexon.
Really? Yeah. See, they're like Tencent. They own so much shit, you know.
Yeah, this is like the only reason. The only reason the first Berserker was good is because it was by a team that cared. That's it, from Nexon.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Nexon fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's what typically happens with big corpos.
Yep.
They just supervise these games, because if they make one, it's just gonna be pay money simulator.
This one's not even pay money. This one is pay money to see people face.
That's what I mean. Like, you want to see Big Poopa while playing?
I didn't even tell you the worst part. All of these motherfuckers have an ultimate counterpart. So they have the character, and they have the ultimate character. Guess what's better? The ultimate character, obviously. But you can pay money to get that ultimate character.
Oh, pay to progress. You're basically pay to win.
No. The only time you get the fucking ultimate character is if you want to flex. Because guess what? The ultimate characters don't have the same suits as the fucking normal characters.
Really?
Yep. They have like special, unique fucking suits, but why would you want to use the special and unique suits when you can use the Gunner suits?
I was gonna say, but no Gunner suits on the ultimate suits, huh?
Yep.
Damn. So he's talking about the good things that he likes in the game.
And depending on the content you're doing, some augments dominate. It can turn support frames into DPS, DPS into a tank. For example, altering how abilities and damage types scale. And some of them...
Yeah, him just talking about how that system works is straight up a ripoff of fucking Warframe.
There's trees. I love some skill trees. This thing added to the game because it was.
Oh yeah, this wasn't. I was like, what the fuck? When did they add that?
Skill tree isn't something in depth like you would see in Path of Exile or Last Epoch.
Yeah, like that shit reminds me straight out of like Last Epoch, or no, the version I played, the Diablo. Fucking Diablo.
Try.
It's stupid. Well, I don't know about this version, but Diablo was just stupid just to make you min-max everything.
You fucked up.
That you can access
Yeah.
whenever you want.
Well, you could respec, but it costed a lot.
And you can mark listings that you're actively farming. Pretty nifty. They were the first to add somewhat of a universal format to the game. Not as good as Warframe, where it's one format for all polarities, but close enough. And they have this one thing that Warframe would benefit big time from: transferring regular Warframe progress into a Prime variant with a single click. Meaning the reactor and formula that you invested will all be transferred over. Oh yeah, you know how good that would be in Warframe? But Warframe won't be able to do that because of, well, money. They would lose money. And I guess that's the same reason why
you have to basically grind that character all over again.
In TFD. Oh yeah,
it's the same power, it's just way stronger. By the way.
It's barren, like Unreal Engine swap terrain, but there's a world boss. Yeah, a full 8-man world boss that you can participate in. So that's nice. And you're able to target farm rarities. Unlike in Warframe, you can just farm needles or axes. You can't necessarily target farm a specific relic. I think that's all the good stuff. And now, let's delve into the negatives and downfall. TFD was given the golden goose, but as soon as they got the golden egg, they gave back the goose, because all they wanted was the egg. It's like, bro, if you have the goose, you can have as many golden eggs as you want. Literally, a money printing machine. And TFD was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, we have egg here. That's a TLDR of what happened. I made a video talking about prices, monetization, and ridiculous farming that exists in this game, but I was called a hater, as always. So let me show you a feature that was asked for. The beta, alright? The first beta. Alright, take a look at this. I can open the codex, search for mods, and see where they draw a pretty cool feature, right? As I said earlier. But that's not what was asked for. This is but an example and setup for the stupid I'm about to show you. Now, if I want to upgrade my mods, I need to go to an NPC. And at that NPC, I can no longer search search for the mods I want to upgrade. Why is there no search bar? I would either have to use filters to narrow down what I want, or install the mod on the weapon or descendants and have instant access to it. This makes no friggin' sense. If a search feature already exists, why does it not exist when you
actually want to upgrade your mods? This was asked for since the first beta. How is this still not in the game? I got a bit, emotional. Granted, that was really stupid. TFD did help push Warframe to up their game in many ways. Unfortunately, the game shoves so much live service mumbo jumbo at you with time gates, FOMO, limited time offers, value packs, slop after slop, making things tedious to farm, but an easy escape by just swiping that card. Funny enough, you can't swipe to buy weapons, but the drop rates, shush, hey, there's something. And playing the game after coming back, it feels like
What happened when Wolverine had his adamantium ripped out? In the storyline known as Fatal Attractions, a dramatic turning point occurs when Wolverine attempts to confront Magneto, who has reverted to his villainous ways. Magneto uses his magnetic powers to forcibly extract Wolverine's adamantium skeleton. This traumatic process triggers an extreme reaction within Wolverine's body, pushing his healing factor to the absolute limit and nearly resulting in his death. What emerges as a startling revelation during this ordeal is that Wolverine's bone claws are his original form before the adamantium bonding. With the metal removed, Wolverine experiences a regression into a feral state, becoming more akin to an untamed animal in both his behavior and violence. This transformation is attributed to the fact that the adamantium process played a crucial role in granting him greater control and agency over his impulses. Wolverine would eventually recover and regain his adamantium skeleton, but the trauma and brutality of this event would forever mark it as one of Magneto's most heinous acts in the Marvel Universe. What happened when Wolverine had his adamantium ripped out? In the storyline known as Fatal Attractions, a dramatic turning point occurs when Wolverine attempts to confront Magneto, who has reverted to his villainous ways. Magneto uses his magnetic powers to forcibly extract Wolverine's adamantium skeleton. This traumatic process triggers an extreme reaction within Wolverine's body, pushing his healing factor to the absolute limit and nearly resulting in his death. What emerges as a startling revelation during this ordeal is that Wolverine's bone claws are his original form before the adamantium bonding. With the metal removed, Wolverine experiences a regression into a feral state, becoming more akin to an untamed animal in both his behavior and violence.
This is the story of Magneto ripping the adamantium out of Wolverine. It's amazing. I'm pretty sure we talked about this in our Onslaught Saga video, but I don't think we actually covered it. But this opens up with the X-Men discussing the aftermath of Magneto having attacked the world with an electromagnetic pulse, taking down every form of technology with the exception of the X-Men, because they power their base using alien technology. Now, why did Magneto EMP the world? Okay, so in the events leading up to this, what Magneto did is he launched an orbital space station called Avalon, and this was designed to be a safe haven for the mutant population. For those of you guys who ever watched X-Men the animated series and you saw the two-part episode Sanctuary, those episodes were based off of this. But the concern that humanity had with Magneto doing this is that it was not something done out of peace. It wasn't done as a way to just kind of live in isolation. He was effectively building an army, at least that's how humanity saw it. So the United Nations Security Council ended up launching what was called the Magneto Protocols, which was quite literally a series of satellites that orbited the world and created a kind of electromagnetic mesh that would effectively keep Magneto from being able to use his powers. Such as it was, it didn't work, and he took out the entire satellite system with an EMP, which also affected Earth. Now, the fallout to this is crazy because Cyclops literally starts talking about what's going on, right? Like Rogue asked the question, how bad is it? Like, how bad was this EMP? And the response to Cyclops is, we can't really know for certain. He says, but what we do know from like the garbled static that we have access to is that it's incredibly bad. Plane crashes, medical equipment failure, the whole 9 yards. Thousands and possibly even hundreds of thousands of people have already died, let alone all the other people who will die due to a lack of resources, due to overheating, any number of things, right? The inability to access food, whatever the case happens to be. Magneto may have quite possibly killed the world. And so in response to this, Professor Xavier says, we have to basically go make a move. We have to go to Avalon and we have to respond to Magneto. Now, the intention here of Xavier is to do it in as non-peaceful of a way as possible, but do not misunderstand the circumstance. They're basically in the middle of what is, by all standards of measurement, a war. It's Magneto having waged war against humanity or humanity waging it against him, whichever side you decide to go with. But what Xavier does here is he actually dons a Shi'ar exoskeleton. Now, we don't have to go into like the nature of the Shi'ar. Just understand that they are an extraterrestrial race that the X-Men are very close to, but their technology is incredibly advanced. And so this suit not only allows
Oh my god. I'm stupid. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Oh my god. Oh shit. And there's my phone. It made a lot more sense. Fuck me. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm good. I'm not hungry, thank you. Trying to get you fixed or what? Or you just getting in the way? Looking at the beach. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. You guys need your shit clipped. Asshole. Get up.
Professor Xavier to walk, but it actually offers itself as a kind of battle armor. The caveat to all of this is that in order for him to use it, he has to exert an immense amount of telepathic power. So much so that he needs Jean Grey of the X-Men to go with him. He does have a plan on how to handle Magneto, but he can't simply do it on his own. The other part of this is that once they get there, they're going to have to contend with the Acolytes. What are the Acolytes? So the Acolytes are basically Magneto's own cult, if you want to call it that. You have Exodus, you've got Fabian Cortez, but they're exceedingly capable mutants. Exodus is far and away the most powerful out of all of them, and he's actually more powerful than Magneto. But he doesn't really care about levels of power. He's more of just a devout follower of Magneto's teachings that, like, mutants should rise above humanity. And so the result of this is that Xavier takes not only Jean, he takes Wolverine, Gambit, and then Rogue and Quicksilver. So the team's pretty capable and more than enough to handle virtually anybody out there within the superhero or even supervillain community. Now, the big concern that everybody has here is twofold. The first is that this team seems pretty small if they're going to board a space station that houses Magneto and his own followers. And the concern by Storm and Cyclops is that these guys would get eradicated pretty fast. Fortunately, Xavier does have an ace up his sleeve. But the other part of this is that while Xavier does intend to go in with like a peaceful motivation, something's gonna happen, right? Their concern is like things are gonna go sideways super fast. And Xavier's hand is gonna be revealed and he's gonna have to do something that he doesn't wanna have to do. But such as it is, Bishop, Jubilee, Iceman, Archangel, like they all basically have to stay behind. So you're not going to see them for the rest of the story. The thing about this though is that once they board this, get Exodus out of there, it'll see them for the rest of the story. The thing about this though is that once they board the space station, the first thing they do is they basically force activate the teleporters and get Exodus out of there as fast as they can. And that's the smartest thing to do because the power of Exodus, this guy's an Omega level telepath. He is way beyond Professor Charles Xavier. And while Jean Grey is powerful, she doesn't have the Phoenix Force anymore. So she's not nearly as powerful as she used to be. Exodus would thrash both of them and be home in time for cornflakes. So that's why they got to get him out there as quick as they can. The other part of this is, of course, just kind of ancillary forces that happen to be around there, and they take those guys out quite readily, right? There's not a great big huge deal. But then everything goes sideways, just like the other X-Men thought it would, as soon as Magneto shows up here. Because once Exodus is teleported away, Magneto realizes something's going on. And the X-Men would be the only ones brazen enough to launch a strike against Magneto directly. The Avengers wouldn't do it, and the Fantastic Four certainly wouldn't, but the X-Men absolutely would. Not only that, what's so interesting about this is Magneto, when he stands in the face of the X-Men, his response is, "Why are you trying to stop me? I'm literally trying to create a safe haven for the whole of the mutant population. What you're doing here is you're basically telling me, yes, Magneto, I understand you're trying to create a place where mutants can exist in peace, but that shouldn't happen because we should have a peaceful coexistence between humans and mutants." But the response of Magneto is, if humanity wanted to live peacefully among the mutant population, they would have done it by now. The fact that they haven't shows that they don't want to. Now, here's the big thing about this. While Magneto does have his helmet on, which basically blocks out any form of telepathic attack, the hope of Xavier is that with his powers combined with Jean, it would be enough to overwhelm it that once the other X-Men are able to kind of offer as a distraction, potentially one of them could get the helmet off, and in turn, they could just start forcing all these psychic projections into the mind of Magneto. And so that's why you see the two of them combining their power together, and they immediately launch a psychic attack on Magneto despite the helmet that he has. Under any normal circumstance, that would never happen, right? But given the fact that their powers are combined, it basically allows it to take place. And this, from Magneto's perspective, is a grave injustice because they start blasting him with these psychic images of his own history. His youngest daughter, Anya, burning to death in a house, the whole ordeal that he experienced in World War II, the most horrific moments of his life. And the hope in doing this is that it would force him into a state where he just kind of curls up in a fetal position, not necessarily giving
shit
up, but just being overwhelmed by the entire experience. The exact opposite happens, and Magneto loses it. This guy goes all the way off, right? He literally says, like, "You surprised me, Charles. I thought such manipulations abhorrent to you. You ask me why I do what I do, and I ask in return, how can you not?" And so the other X-Men jump in where they can, when they can. Gambit is taken out like that. Rogue attacks Magneto, but she's taken out almost just as fast. But before is not.
How?
So the other X-Men jump in where they can, when they can. Gambit is taken out like that. Rogue attacks Magneto, but she's taken out almost just as fast. But before anything can really happen to Rogue, Quicksilver steps in. Now, the significance of the fight between Quicksilver and Magneto is really based more on the history that the two of them have together, as opposed to like the significance of this moment. In the sense that Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch being the children of Magneto is one of those weird things that Marvel kind of screws around with, but at this point in time, they were his kids. They were initially brought on to the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, Magneto's own kind of anti-X-Men team, but then left relatively quickly, and have kind of been his enemy more or less ever since. And that's why he says things like time and time again, upon learning you and your sister Wanda, the Scarlet Witch, were my children, the children of my beloved lost Magna, you have been offered the opportunity to stand by my side, as was your right, as would have been my joy. And so this is all predicated on the idea that, like, they rejected his philosophies. So that's why this sort of conflict between the two of them is really significant here, right? It's just a father and son basically fighting over the things they've had to contend with before. But of course, Magneto overpowers Quicksilver, and that's when Wolverine steps in. Now, here's the funny thing about this, right? Like, Wolverine launches an attack against Magneto, and he kind of freaks out. The reason why that happened is because in the Uncanny X-Men comic leading up to this, literally the story that happened right before this, Wolverine attacked Magneto and almost killed him. Not only that, Magneto is well aware of the ferocity of Wolverine, in the sense that there's two forms when it comes to his character. Comic book readers already know about this, so this is for like the non-comic book reader. But you've got Wolverine, who's just really angry and he attacks and that's it. Then you've got Berserker Wolverine. Woe betide the poor soul that has to face that guy, because that's when he loses all semblance of self-control and falls into this animalistic state and just starts killing everything in his path. It's why, like, when Wolverine goes into a Berserker rage, people flee. They absolutely run, because at the end of the day, he will not discern between teammate and enemy. He will kill any and everybody. And so where he does get the attack on Magneto, in this moment when Magneto's at his most vulnerable, that's when Xavier tells Jean, we have to attack him. Like, we have to overcome him as fast as we can. But the response of Jean is hesitation, right? She's like, look, I mean, look how weak he is. Like, we don't have to, like, launch a psychic attack and potentially destroy this guy's mind. We already have him on the ropes. All we have to do is overpower him. But in this moment, when Jean's pleading her case, Magneto is like, enough. Like, I have had absolutely enough. I'm trying to make a safe haven for the mutant population. You guys show up here with your righteous causes and your stupid little speeches trying to tell me about how I'm wrong. You're literally getting in the way of the progress. So if you thought I was the bad guy before, if you thought you've seen me pissed off before, wait till I show you what's about to happen next. And he snatches Wolverine up using his powers and rips the adamantium right out of his body. And everyone is horrified because they've never seen this side of Magneto before. They've never seen him go to this extreme. This guy is driven by just pure rage, but more so than that, he's making a point. Like, he's making an absolute point. If you get in my way, I will destroy you. I'll go after you and anybody you've ever met. Wolverine is just an example here, right? Like, the most horrific thing that I could do to this guy is rip the adamantium out of his body as you all watch him writhing in pain, but not making a single sound. Now, the funny thing about this is that this is designed to demoralize. It's designed to demoralize the X-Men and to basically send them more or less fleeing, to retreat and say there's nothing we can do here. Instead, the opposite happens with Xavier, that he realizes there is no stopping Magneto here. There's no reasoning with him. There's no bargaining with him. This guy committed arguably the most egregious act that he's ever committed against any mutant in existence in Marvel Comics history in this moment. And so Xavier realizes there's only one thing that can be done. With Magneto's helmet basically ripped off of his head, or at least knocked off of his head, Xavier just starts blasting Magneto with all these horrific psychic images. And where Magneto's able to overcome it momentarily, Xavier literally lashes out of anger and shuts Magneto's mind down, like puts him in a catatonic state, just takes his mind away. And that's it, right? Like, literally, Magneto, it's game over, like donezo for his character. And it's really to a shock to everybody because Xavier just loses control here. Here's what's so crazy about this. Two major things happen as a result of this whole fight, this battle between Xavier and Magneto. The first is that Xavier is actually absorbing a portion of Magneto's mind. He just doesn't realize it. This kicks off the Onslaught saga. The second thing that happens is that Wolverine goes forward as Feral Wolverine. That this is the point in Marvel Comics when we learn for the first time he has bone claws, that his adamantium claws were bonded to his existing bone. It wasn't something that just came into existence once adamantium was bonded to his body. So, if you guys are interested in the Onslaught saga, which is amazing, he's a ridiculously OP villain, make sure you check out this video here. And if you guys want me to cover the Feral Wolverine
What the
series,
fuck? No, I love that.
What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and if you're enjoying the content here on my channel, then make sure you hit the like button, and make sure you hit subscribe so you can help decide what direction the content on my channel goes in the foreseeable future. Okay, so one of the characters that I constantly get a request on is Onslaught. People are like, Rob, just do anything about Onslaught. I don't even care what it is. Just tell us what his powers are. Hell, spells. Just talk about Onslaught. Okay, so I figured we'd do the origin of Onslaught, but here's a kicker. The origin of Onslaught is not like a comic. You can't go to like the store or you can't go to Comixology and you can't buy like the origin of Onslaught. It'd be cool if you could, but you can't. Instead, Onslaught's creation, his origin story, is part and parcel, or I guess it's just as much a comic book origin as it is what Marvel does instead of rebooting. What I mean by this is like DC reboots, right? DC does like a hard reboot where they're like, everything before this point is canceled, everything that comes out now is the new continuity. So Crisis on Infinite Earths wiped out the multiverse, created a singular universe. 0 Hour, Crisis on Time blinked that universe out of existence and brought it back, which created continuity issues. Infinite Crisis recreated the multiverse, and Final Crisis made the superheroes aware of the fact that the multiverse was back. That's DC's reboots. New 52 wiped everything out and started all over again. DC Rebirth brought some of the pre-New 52 stuff back. Marvel doesn't do that. Marvel's just like, let's reinvigorate characters, let's reimagine them, let's kind of cancel them, you know, and then bring them back in a different way. Now, for those of you guys who have seen my videos or who have heard my spiels on the comic bust of the 90s, bear with me for a second because every video is somebody's first video. So let's say that it's like 1960 and you own a copy of DC Showcase number 4, which is the first appearance of Barry Allen ever in the history of comic books. Now, if it's like 1960, the only choice you'd really have is to go to your local comic book store and say, hey, I want to sell this, how much is it worth? And you're literally just left to the behest of whatever that store owner says. Your comic might be worth $1,000, but he's like, I'll give you $100 for it. And either you take $100 or you take nothing, and that's it. In the 1970s, we got a book called The Overstreet Buyer's Guide, which was like, no, here's how much your comic is worth, depending on the quality, whether or not it's in really good condition, depending on how rare it is, how many people have that, the contents of the comic. So Superman battling, or I guess really Superman and Batman never fought, but like Superman and Batman fighting alongside each other is not worth nearly as much as like the first appearance of Hal Jordan. That was worth a ton of money. The first appearance of Spider-Man, Amazing Fantasy number 15. Here was the kicker. People who had no reason, who never would have picked up a comic book before, were going through this Overstreet Buyer's Guide and they were like, wow, if I buy this comic where Gwen Stacy died in 1971 and I hold it for 20 years, it's going to be worth a ton of money. I never read comics, I have no reason to, but I can put my kids through college in 20 years if I hold on to this. Well, the problem is that suddenly everybody was doing that. And because everybody was buying comics, there was now a market to open up comic book stores. So everybody was opening up comic book stores. The issue with this is that it's like diamonds. If you're walking down the road one day and you find a red diamond and it's never been seen before, that red diamond is worth a ton of money. But then if somebody's hiking through the woods or hiking through a cave and they find a wall that's just filled with millions of red diamonds, well then suddenly your red diamond is virtually worthless. And that's exactly what happened. People were going and buying multiple issues of comic books. They were buying a ton of comic books. Comic book creators were just creating a ton of comic books. So now this death of Gwen Stacy, the first appearance of Barry Allen, the death of Superman, Batman's back being broken in Nightfall, these comics were virtually worthless. And so because of that, people stopped buying comics, which meant that now comic book publishers were almost completely out of money. Now DC was better off than Marvel because DC had already been bought by Warner Brothers, so they had corporate backing. But for Marvel, they were like, if we don't sell comics, we go bankrupt. That's why they sold off the rights to like Spider-Man, the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, Blade. That's why they sold those movie rights to Fox, Sony, so on and so forth, because they needed the
That's
money.
why.
Now, at the same time, despite the fact that DC had corporate backing, they still had to get their ducks in order. Marvel was really more pressed, so they had to like trim the fat. They had to sit down and say, okay, what comics can we keep? What comics can we cancel? We can't get rid of the Avengers. We can't get rid of the Fantastic Four. Those are cornerstones. If it came out that we canceled the Avengers and the Fantastic Four, well then people would just give up on us forever. The X-Men were at an all-time high in popularity because of Chris Claremont's run, because X-Men Volume 2, issue number 1 had been launched. You know, you had Chris Claremont, Jim Lee. The comic just screamed 1990s. And so because of that, the X-Men were going to sell, at least it was believed they were going to sell forever. So Marvel just kept printing those. But what they sat down and said is they said, okay, we have to reinvigorate the Fantastic Four and the Avengers and a handful of others. We've got to change them up. We've got to make them more interesting. But we can't just do that all of a sudden. We've got to work our way into it. So what Marvel did is they sat down and they said, okay, let's create a villain that basically wipes out the universe, or at least it seems like he's going to wipe out the universe, but he's not going to. Instead, we're basically going to have him defeated, but in the process, we're going to kind of, but not really, kill off the Avengers and the Fantastic Four. So that's why we got Onslaught. Now, in terms of his origin story in comic books, it's actually short and it's pretty straightforward. What had happened was when Chris Claremont left the title, Jim Lee, Scott Lobdell, Fabian Nicieza, they had basically gotten together and they said, okay, let's go ahead and reinvigorate things. Let's launch a story called Fatal Attractions. And everything had been leading up to this. I mean, it was like the entire history of the X-Men had led up to this point, but there were a couple things that went into it. So first and foremost, Charles Xavier. Charles Xavier's dream of a peaceful coexistence between humans and mutants was the basis behind his foundation of the X-Men. It had always been that way. That was his core belief. He was the Martin Luther King Jr. of Marvel Comics. I'm 100% serious, look it up. Like, that's literally what he was made to be. Stan Lee and Jack Kirby had talked about that. He was modeled after Martin Luther King. So, on the other side, you had Magneto. And Magneto, again, according to Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, was written to be the Malcolm X of the Marvel Universe. He believed in mutant rights, but he was willing to take a more extreme approach to pull that off. Now, over the course of Chris Claremont's run, Chris Claremont had actually reworked Magneto to where he was more along the lines of a good guy than a bad guy. The problem with that is people love bad guy Magneto. It was cool to see him try to be a good guy. It was cool to see him lead the X-Men for a while. But when X-Men Volume 2 was launched, when Scott Lobdell came on board, when Chris Claremont left, Magneto was basically taken back to his roots to being a bad guy. But what we also saw was the introduction of this group called the Acolytes. And the Acolytes were like Magneto's own horsemen, so to speak, where they basically carried out his own wants, his own desires. They worked on his behalf. They were extremists. They were radicals. But this eventually led to a conflict where Magneto had formed Asteroid M, and the X-Men had traveled to Asteroid M and battled Magneto. Now, during this conflict that took place, Magneto, in his anger and in his wrath, had basically become fed up with the X-Men. He said, enough is enough. I'm tired of you guys getting in the way. I'm tired of you guys causing problems. All you do is screw stuff up. You guys are like roaches that I can't kill. And so he lashed out at Wolverine, and when he did, he ripped the adamantium out of his body. Now, this was one of the most badass moments in the history of comic books. I mean, it's the coolest thing. Wolverine's just like, ah! Like he's screaming and the adamantium just being yanked out. It's one of the most iconic moments in comic books. I mean, you show that to anybody and they're like, yeah, that's when Wolverine gets his adamantium ripped out, right? Like, a lot of people don't know the story. They don't know what was going on at the time. It's just they recognize that moment because it's so iconic. But this basically set the stage for the introduction of Onslaught, because what happened is Charles Xavier had freaked. He had said, look, this is enough. You know, you've done enough violence. You destroyed enough things. You wiped out the electrical systems of the Earth for a time. Humanity literally had to rebuild. You've constantly been a thorn in the side of everybody. You've made every mutant look bad everywhere. You've basically created this viewpoint that all mutants are terrorists. You gotta go. And so he basically just like shut down the mind of Magneto. But what Scott Lobdell, Jim Lee, and Fabian Nicieza established was that Xavier didn't really shut down the mind of Magneto so much as he took Magneto's mind into his own and basically kept it dormant. But in the background of Charles Xavier's own brain, without him realizing it, really in his subconscious, the hatred that Magneto had for humanity merged with Charles Xavier's frustration with humanity. And the reason for this is because over the course of Scott Lobdell's run on the X-Men, and really as part of Chris Claremont's run, dating all the way back to the introduction of the Superhuman Registration Act, toying with the notion of the Days of Future Past coming into existence, mutants were being killed. And Charles Xavier constantly felt helpless at the fact that he couldn't save a lot of those mutants. And so because of that, Xavier was becoming more and more frustrated, because the question is, why can't humanity just cope with mutants? Like, what's so wrong with mutants that humanity just can't cope with them? And so this frustration mingled with Xavier's hatred, and Onslaught was born. The kicker about this was that Onslaught was really just dormant forever and ever and ever. He was just constantly in the background, but every once in a while, he would crop up. Like, Xavier would give the X-Men some erroneous instructions, like, go kill that villain somewhere. And the X-Men would just kind of be like, I mean, I don't know about that, Xavier. That's pretty extreme, man, telling us to go kill people. I don't know how I feel about that. But it was just every once in a while, like, this really dark element of him would crop up. And it would beg the question, is this really Charles Xavier talking, or is there something else going on here? But again, because of the fact that it was part and parcel to the Onslaught saga, the origin of Onslaught, or at least his first and full-on appearance, came when he basically appeared to Jean Grey. And this was really when he began changing everything, because Onslaught's entire mindset was really more of, let's wage as much of a psychic war as a physical war. Because again, you know, with him having the mind of Charles Xavier, he basically knew how to take out each one of the X-Men on a psychological standpoint, how to mess with their minds. But again, at this point, we're starting to get into the Onslaught saga as opposed to just kind of focusing on his origin. But that's really it. I mean, the origin is pretty straightforward. It's not really complicated. It's just rooted in the idea that Xavier's frustration with humanity and Magneto's hatred with humanity merged into a singular being. And then after that, Onslaught was like, we got to grab Franklin Richards because he's the key to me being able to just recreate everything in existence. And it created a really cool story, because then like Apocalypse gets involved and the Watchers like, man, things are about to pop off. Like Jean Grey removes Bruce Banner from the mind of the Incredible Hulk, and the Incredible Hulk rages. It's a super cool story. Fortunately, it's only like 4 volumes, I think, so I might cover that over the course of the next few weeks. I don't know, but despite that, that's pretty much the origin of Onslaught. It's pretty straightforward. Again, it's not super complicated, super wild to grasp. But if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you hit the subscribe button to become part of the Rob Corps. If you thought this was cool, make sure you drop a like and leave a comment down below. Let me know what you think about Onslaught, because it just wrecked in the Catch You was really cool when it first came out. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and bring this video to an end, and I will catch you. What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and if you're enjoying the content that I'm uploading onto my
This is
channel,
crazy.
feel free to subscribe, and you can also offer suggestions on topics and characters and storylines and whatnot that we can have discussions on later on in this channel. Alright, I will preface this by saying that at some point along the line, I may cover Onslaught. I'm really not sure yet. I mean, I'm not really sure if I really want to like cover that story in its entirety. And this video will tell you why. Because the Onslaught saga is like the biggest event to never happen. Like, nothing happened in that. I mean, stuff happened, but it was just an excuse for Marvel to reboot stuff. But anyway, welcome to the rundown, guys. This is my series where I'm like, hey, here is a thing I enjoyed, and you guys should enjoy it too. Now, before we get into this, a bit of explanation. So, in the late 80s to mid 90s, Marvel's landscape was a mess. It was messier than my room when I was 15 years old. And I know some of you guys are looking around your room right now like, yeah, man. My room's pretty messy. But but Marvel had plot threads everywhere. I mean, there were stories that Chris Claremont had left hanging and he just never wrapped up because he left like 5 issues into X-Men Volume 2. I mean, there was just stuff everywhere. It was absolutely insane. And so by this point, Scott Lobdell had taken over the title. But there are 2 characters that we need to worry about. The first is Nate Gray and the second is Bishop. Now, Nate Gray came out of a story called The Age of Apocalypse. And this is basically a story where Charles Xavier's son Legion had traveled into the past under the belief that if he killed Magneto, it would make life easier for Charles Xavier. The issue with this is that Charles Xavier jumped in the way, he died, the villain Apocalypse said, time to go, and he took over the world, or took over North America anyway. But during the whole Age of Apocalypse event, the villain Mr. Sinister, who had always been obsessed with, you know, a child of Jean Grey and Scott Summers, or I guess Jean Grey and Cyclops, that was always his thing, he had basically used their genes to create a kid named X-Man Nate Gray. And the idea was that Nate Gray was going to defeat Apocalypse, and his incredible powers were going to be used by Mr. Sinister so that he could take over the world. The problem with this is that Magneto beat Mr. Sinister to the punch, he tore Apocalypse in half, he set his plans in motion, and then everything returned to normal. It was weird. 1990s comics, it was weird, it was strange. But what this did is it allowed Nate Gray to basically emerge into the main Marvel universe. And the reason why is because he was insanely popular when he first showed up. People were just like, dude, this guy who's basically limitless in his abilities, he can do everything but warp reality. Like he's really, really powerful, and fans absolutely loved it because in the 1990s it was all about high octane, super fast stuff. So anyway, so Nate Gray is just kind of hanging out in the main Marvel universe. Now the other guy is Bishop. Bishop comes from a universe that's almost exactly like the Days of Future Past. I mean, like identical. Some event happened in his timeline. It initiated the start of the Sentinel program. The Sentinels started rounding up mutants and people with superpowers, eventually killed off a majority of them. The rest were just kind of thrown in internment camps. Eventually the Sentinels turned their sights on humanity. They started imprisoning humanity. The difference between the Days of Future Past and Bishop's timeline is that in Bishop's timeline, there was an event called the Summers Rebellion. And that was where humans and mutants worked together to cast off the Sentinels. The problem with this was that there was this weird uneasy truce, but Bishop's whole gig was that he traveled to the modern day to find out who the traitor was that initiated the event that caused his timeline to come to fruition. And the idea was that Marvel was always toying around with it. Well, maybe this time we'll find out who the traitor is. Maybe this time we'll find out who it is. The problem was that this had been going on for damn near 10 years and people just stopped caring. So they were like, whatever, he's just a guy here. People shoot him with energy and he projects it back. Whatever. The harmonica song from Bishop in X-Men, the animated series, I will do the future. I will do that at some point along the line. But that basically kind of brings us to Onslaught. Now, with regards to the character of Onslaught, the way it worked like this. The whole story had its roots in a story called Fatal Attractions because Scott Lobdell had taken over the title. Marvel was looking around. It was the middle of the comic bust. Like comic sales were at an all-time low. Marvel was like, okay, DC is owned by Warner Brothers. They have corporate backing. They'll never go broke. We do not have corporate backing. No one is financing us. So if we don't make comics that sell, then we're just going to go broke, and that's going to be the end of Marvel. So what they said was, we are going to basically eliminate everything that's not selling. So they looked around, they said, okay, what's not selling right now? Everything but the X-Men. Literally everything but the X-Men was doing bad. Everything, the Incredible Hulk, the Avengers, Fantastic Four, Iron Man's Force Works team, the whole 9 yards. It was all doing absolutely terrible. So Marvel said, okay, fine. We don't do line-wide reboots like Crisis on Infinite Earths. We're just going to do like a soft reboot where we're basically going to kill them off and then reimagine them. enter the Onslaught saga. So Fatal Attractions rolls around, and basically it's Magneto being a dick. He's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna be mean, and I'm just gonna go to all the mutants and all that kind of stuff and say, hey, if you want to join me on Asteroid M, then you can come there because I'm just gonna like have my own base of operations. This led to humanity freaking out, believing Magneto was going to attack them because his base of operations was basically equipped with nuclear missiles. And so Magneto issued an EMP across the world, took out power to everything. The X-Men responded. They went to Magneto's base of operations. Magneto's like, you know what? I'm tired of you guys being here. You're becoming a pain in the ass. Like, here's what I'm going to do to you guys if you keep it up. He rips the adamantium out of Wolverine's body. One of the greatest moments in the history of comics. Like, it'd be worth covering Fatal Attractions just to cover the story where adamantium gets his, or Wolverine gets his adamantium ripped out. Adamantium gets his Wolverine ripped out? It would be worth it just to cover that because it's such a great story. But Charles Xavier was watching what was going on. He's like, dude, are you serious, man? That's not cool. So he shuts down the mind of Magneto. Now, what this did is it allowed Marvel to basically go forward, reinvent Magneto as a character named Joseph, and he had no idea about his past. It was basically rebooting him, like a soft reboot for his character. Now, for however long, something like 20 issues or something along those lines, nothing ever came out of Fatal Attractions. It was just like, hey, Wolverine got his adamantium ripped out, now he just ran into the woods and he's Savage Wolverine or whatever it is, you know, animalistic Wolverine, didn't have a nose. So it was just like that weird thing going on. But eventually, we found out that what had happened was when Xavier shut down the mind of Magneto, he didn't just like strip him of his identity and his memories, he absorbed Magneto's consciousness, like his memories, all that kind of good stuff. And so Magneto, hatred for humanity, blended with Charles Xavier's frustration with humanity over the fact that mutants just would not, or just could not get along with humans because humans were just being dicks. And so eventually these two forms of irritation and frustration mingled with one another, and the Onslaught entity was born. Now, the first thing it does is it races off to this whole Sentinel production plant, and it just like takes over the programming of the Sentinels, and then doesn't do anything with them for like a long time. Then it goes to Jean Grey, and it's like, hey, Jean Grey, let's go hang out, because like she's in the middle of like changing clothes, and so like he takes her consciousness or whatever it is, like their telepathic powers allow them to go out into the world or whatever, you know. And Onslaught's like, hey, you know Xavier's dream of peaceful coexistence, right? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, that's never gonna happen, and here's why. And like he just takes her on this tour of like mutants that are being killed by humans and humans who are just being dicks, you know. And he's like, that's why, because people are just terrible and they're never going to accept you. And you know, and Jean Grey's like, no, I believe in Xavier's dream. Xavier's a good guy. I believe in his dream. And Onslaught's like, oh, really? So like he shows her this old repressed memory that Xavier had where she was hanging around or something like that. And Charles is like, man, I really wish Jean Grey loved me because I love her. And Jean Grey's like, really? Like Charles Xavier loves me? That's so weird, you know. And so she's like, no, I still believe him. I still believe in this whole thing. All right, so she's got like the word Onslaught branded on her head because he's like, know my name, because she's like, who are you? She has no idea who he is. So it's weird. It's like this psychic brand. It's literally like a psychic brand.
The way he says it.
Now, while all this is going
Like,
on,
hey bro, look at this shit. Yeah, who are you? Anyways, know my name.
But then, like, the Juggernaut just crash lands, and people are just like, what in the hell is the Juggernaut? Like, who knocked the Juggernaut over here? And Juggernaut's like, I got knocked halfway across the country by some guy named Onslaught. Now, Onslaught's next act is to basically, like, appear before the X-Men, because Onslaught's plan is like, okay, my original idea was to hit up Jean Grey because she's, like, the Phoenix. She's, like, really powerful, but she didn't want to side with me. Well, she's not really the Phoenix now, but it's like, she didn't want to side with me, you know. And so he's like, okay, fine. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the X-Men. So he brings all the X-Men together, all right? At this point, he's still, like, you know, in the form of Xavier, but he brings all the X-Men together, and he's like, hey, X-Men, and they're like, what's up, man? And he's like, you want to go kill people? And the X-Men are like, nope, because we don't do that, Charles Xavier. We don't know what your problem is, man. If you're just off your rocker, you haven't had enough sleep, or you haven't had your afternoon nap, we do not kill people. That's not cool. And so Onslaught's like, okay, fine, you know what? Whatever. So like he just unleashes himself, and the X-Men are just like, well, man, that's weird. Like he just turned into this guy that's like half Magneto, half Xavier. Like that's crazy. And so like while that happens, like they go down and start looking through his files and stuff, you know, whatever. And they're like, why does like Charles Xavier have like, you know, like database files on Franklin Richards? And then somebody's like, well, you know, because he's that son of like, you know, Reed Richards and Susan Storm, like he can warp reality. And then there's all like, oh my God. So at this point, Onslaught has like Charles Xavier trapped inside of his body. All right, he takes off over to the Fantastic Four. He appears as like a little boy, like he starts talking to Franklin Richards, you know, and Franklin's like, hey, you seem really nice, so like let's hang out. you know, and so like they're playing games, doing whatever it is that they do, and then like Onslaught gets into the subconscious mind of Franklin Richards, takes over his mind, takes him hostage, and then like absorbs him. All right. The next step is he goes and he finds X-Man Nate Gray, and he's like, "You're coming with me," and he absorbs him too. And so the idea of Onslaught is to basically like use Franklin Richards to remake the Earth, like to remake existence as he wants to. Use Nate Gray to turn the entirety of humanity into like a collective consciousness or some weird thing like that. Basically like make humans subservient to his will. And the best way to start doing this is to make a citadel in Central Park, New York. And so like the first battle, like the Fantastic Four are freaking out because like some crazy guy that looks like Magneto and Xavier stole their son. The X-Men and the Avengers are like, guys, we got to do something, man, because like this dude's dangerous. And so like they all go to fight Onslaught, right? So they're like, Onslaught, we're here to stop you. Dude, they get their asses kicked like right off the bat. He's just like, peace. I mean, they rescue Charles Xavier, but then that's it. And then Charles Xavier's like, dude, why did you guys take me out of Onslaught? And they're like, what are you talking about? We're here to rescue you. He's like, no, like I was the one thing keeping him in check. The one thing that kept him from just laying waste to existence. And now he's just gonna do whatever he wants. And Onslaught's like, yep, this was all a trap. The only reason why I even let you get this close was because I wanted you to be able to take Charles Xavier out of me so that I would have his powers and I would be able to be like not controlled by him. And so at this point, Onslaught has like all the powers of Charles Xavier. He's got the powers of Franklin Richards. He's got the powers of X-Man Nate Gray. All right, during this whole conflict, like we end up panning over and like the Watcher is talking to Apocalypse, right? And the Watcher's like, dude, Apocalypse, man, you might want to get involved. And Apocalypse is like, no, survival of the fittest. If they're too weak to survive against Onslaught, then that's their problem. And the Watcher's like, yeah, man, but like he's gonna remake reality, man, and that means that you're probably gonna die. And he's like, upon further consideration, I have decided to become involved in this conflict. So it's like the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, Onslaught, Doctor Doom is there, like Magneto is Joseph now is there. I mean, it's like everyone who's anyone. It's like the biggest party ever. Like they're all down there in Central Park and like they're all fighting Onslaught and they're all getting like totally wrecked. I mean, they're getting absolutely obliterated. So finally Apocalypse shows up on the battlefield, right? Like Susan Storm, Cable, like all these guys are like, hey, we need to like go into Onslaught. We need to find a way to like save Franklin Richards because if he possesses Franklin, he can legitimately warp reality if he can figure out how to get Franklin to use his powers. Because Onslaught can't like use Franklin's powers. He has to get Franklin to use his powers. And so because of this, like Apocalypse shows up and Cable's like, I'm gonna kill you, and like just immediately attacks him. Like right off the bat, he just starts attacking the hell out of him. Because remember, like Apocalypse rules the future in Cable's timeline. So Cable's like, I'm always on a mission to kill Apocalypse. As soon as I see him, I attack him. You know, and Susan Storm's like, guys, you gotta break it up. You gotta stop fighting. All right, you guys gotta stop fighting. You guys gotta be cool, man. Like, it's a party. Be cool. So what ends up happening is Apocalypse is like, hey, I can help you guys get inside of Onslaught, you know, and everybody's like, no, because if you go in there, you're gonna like try to capture Franklin Richards, or you're gonna try to like kill Franklin Richards or something stupid like that. And Apocalypse is like, no, is this the face of a man who would lie to you? And so because of that, like, they're like, okay, yeah, you would lie your ass off, but we do kind of need your help because you're like the oldest mutant ever. Selene is not a mutant, and we need your help to pull this off. So they go into Onslaught, and Susan's like, hey, I'm just gonna stay out here and chill, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna hang out at this party because everybody's having a really good time and I don't want to leave. And so like Cable goes in there and Apocalypse goes in there, and like as soon as they find Franklin, sure enough, Apocalypse is like, and now you die. And Susan's like, nope, I was here the entire time. Haha, see how clever I am? And so they grab Apocalypse and they're like, we gotta get out of here because we gotta find a different way to try to save Franklin. Whatever. So they end up leaving. All right. By this point, like Onslaught's forces of the Sentinels are just like wreaking havoc. Marvel's got to give Spider-Man something to do. So like the Green Goblin decides now's a good time to attack Spider-Man and so on and so forth. So he's fighting him and trying to save people all at the same time. This is not Peter Parker, by the way. But what ends up happening is Jean Grey's like, hey guys, I have a genius idea. And they're like, okay, what's your idea, Jean Grey? And she's like, how about we like suppress the Bruce Banner persona in the Incredible Hulk and then have him go against Onslaught? And everybody's like, man, I don't know about that. And she's like, why? She's like, well, because it's the Incredible Hulk. What makes you think he won't attack us? And Jean Grey's like, well, you have to have faith. You have to have faith in what's going to happen. So like she suppresses the Bruce Banner persona of the Incredible Hulk. So now it's just like rage. The Incredible Hulk runs up on Onslaught, punches the hell out of him, cracks his armor, right? And so Onslaught's like, how did you do that? And so now he's just like energy. All right. And everybody's like, yay, we damaged him. We successfully hit him once. And so because of that, Thor's just like dives into Onslaught and people are just like, what in the hell? Like he just jumped into Onslaught. You know, Thor's like, hey man, you know, he just jumps in. And so everybody else is like, well, hey, I guess it's the only way to beat him. So like, they all start jumping in. Like the Avengers, the Fantastic Four start jumping in. The X-Men go to jump in, and everybody's like, no, this, you guys aren't allowed in this party. This is not an X-Men party. The truth is that it was believed that if Onslaught were to take possession of a mutant, it would make him virtually unstoppable. It was just a reason for why Marvel didn't need to reboot the X-Men, because they were selling well. Why would you change what sells well? And so because of that, it allowed Marvel to basically kill off, quote unquote, the Fantastic Four, the Avengers, Iron Man, so on and so forth, Thor, reboot them, relaunch them as part of the Heroes Reborn story. Onslaught dissipates, and the day is saved. Meanwhile, Franklin Richards is walking around with a little blue ball, which is actually the Heroes Reborn universe that he created because he's got godlike powers. That goes into Heroes Reborn, which eventually leads into Heroes Return, and then so on and so forth. Anyway, yes. So the Onslaught Saga is like the biggest event to never happen. Like, it was cool. Well, it was cool. Like, Sal and I had a conversation about this. The story was cool when we were like 15 years old. It was the coolest thing in the world. In hindsight, with like Civil War and House of M and like...
So there was a big shooting today. Happened in my state. Sorry to hear that. It's awful. It's terrible that this happened. Absolutely terrible. 2 dead and 10 seriously injured. Yeah, so it could be more.
Welcome back. It's 10:29 a.m. Eastern Time, and we are getting very disturbing reports
Catholic
of a
school.
shooting at a Minneapolis Catholic church.
Yep.
Governor
Oh, a
Tim
church.
Walz saying that a shooter was
Slash
inside
school.
the church in Minneapolis, and we are working to get some more information. Thankfully, Bill Malusian is here, and he's got some great sources, as you all know, and let's just get a little description of what we know. This is very, very early stages. And as we bring you this news.
Yeah, so this all happened apparently
Sad.
at
It's really sad.
Annunciation Church in the city of
It's a
Minneapolis.
church or school? Both. It was a religious school. It was a Catholic religious school. That's my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong. It says Catholic school.
I'm hearing from multiple law enforcement sources, including Minneapolis law enforcement sources and federal, that this does sound to be significant and serious. They're being told that there are, quote, multiple casualties here. We don't want to talk about any numbers yet or any possible fatalities, but we are told this does sound to be very significant, very serious, with multiple casualties reported. Tim Walz, the governor of
This is
Minnesota,
crazy.
pointing out that this was a, quote, horrific act of violence.
That's sad to see. There's always a shooting like this every year. Only imagine what the person did it for. It's a fucking shame. This is why mental institutions need to come back. What can you do? Well, thank y'all for stopping by. Anybody still watching? Appreciate it. I got a headache coming, and I'm just about to pass out. Thank you for stopping by. And have a great night, and enjoy.